Yes, still good. It's very good. All right, I'm gonna turn this off on the phone, so it should just seamlessly switch all over. Because now I'm on the computer. All right, Miss Lola. What? Why are we yelling? Why are we yelling? Okay. Oh, if I can plug in the phone, we're going to use a different cord. So I have a cord that's already here. I need to figure out where the end is. There it is. Okay, that I know is going to fall. It's going to fall. Be an absolute pain. Pain. Okay. Oh, I gotta reposition this. Gotta be more that way. Okay, I gotta I really I like this cushion on here. I really, really do. What I don't understand about the cushion is I have a thing strapping it into the chair, but it does not stay strapped into the chair. And it's mildly infuriating. Okay. Put on my headphones. I figure out why on earth my music isn't playing. It wants me to open it. There's not very much in there. Okay. Oh, I'm like, where is my volume control? Okay. Yeah, this needs to not be here. I'm gonna keep hitting this. Yeah, I wonder if it messed up or something. Okay, now I'm trying to remember what I had. I think dark gray with light gray hair and light gray with dark gray hair. Takes a lot of spot. Ooh. Make to your determination. 'Cause we monsters have our motivations. And betrayed us and left us burning. They will make our way back to the surface. Okay. It's easy to swallow. We're a monster, now you should know. Cut this story down to the bone. Really sounds. Line of the chorus is a pun. Imbecile. That was very clever. Ha! Thanks, buddy. Oh. Well, switching between that is going to be interesting. Paul, good luck ever getting out. But better brawl. I cannot switch between a Russian and English accent. Of us to dust. Oh, full of love. I don't know how to switch between them. Let's see. Unfortunately, all I have in grays are metallics and glitters. Sounds like someone's funny bone's broken. Oh, then that means I have the wrong hair. I might make their hair the same color, just so it makes it easier for me to use the wig. Wonderful hours, you might even decide to start talking to flowers. The real monster, now you should know. I'm trying to think if I should use... I could use glitters on the skin tone. But if I'm being honest, my brother ain't nothing but harmless. No, you and all that you want. Get a lot more from Sans and a font. But you go, the messier it gets. I can't. No, you'd already be dead. Kidding, if you couldn't tell, I get so bored I amuse myself. Hmm? You're all alone. You're kind of boned. You survive this prison. You win no nihilism. The scared of Chinese children. Not so sure you'll get 'em with that. Wah, wah, wah. You know I got a knack for a trombone. But ain't two skulls better than one? Technically, I could use it for the hair, too. I could use, like, a metallic gray. Like, that could work. Or the metallic black. Metallic black would work. Yeah, I think metallic black. I think I might use metallic black hair. And then, like... I think if I use metallic for the hair, I should use a glitter for the body. Like a green glitter for him, for um Jaiga, for okay, Kariga, sorry. A green for Kariga and a blue for Jariga. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I need to do a chart like this. Not right now, but I really need to do a chart like this um for all my markers and such. But not right now, it takes way too much time. And it's gonna be a little bit harder for my other markers considering um they don't have the color name on them. And not all of them look like... This is black, but not all of them match this color on the end. And then these ones, these King Art ones, they're not much better. They don't have the names either. I mean, I guess I could, like, it'd take a lot of extra effort. But I could get, like, masking tape or something. Oh no, right now let me focus on these. So let's see. I want to look at my glitters. So they're right in front of me. I want to look at my blue glitters. I only have one green glitter. So maybe look at my purple one. I'll go ahead and look at the green. So I'll look at these first. Because I want to match, so both of these blues show up, this blue and the blue-green show up on both of them. But this blue-green is more on. But why do I love that? I love that. I really, really love that. I'm going to try this purple. I don't know. I feel like the purple isn't bad, but I feel like it's clashy. I don't know. It's either clashy or like it's too dark, so I'm not feeling purple. I'm going to put purple's going to be put back. Not a fan. Okay. Now, okay, I'm not thinking this blue for. Once again, like, I think it's okay. Now that's nice. I think we're definitely using green. When I stop to dream, every little piece of me gets a little close to the edge of darkness. Sorry. I had to hit the light. Hit the lights! That's just too close. It's like the same color, just glittery. I don't know, but why do I like that? I mean, I like that, but not as much as the green. Like, I love that green. I just love that green. I like this with the dark blue. Because I really don't think. Once again, the purple's not bad. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling that purple. I don't think they should both be. But maybe they should. Maybe green. Maybe they should have the same base color. Here's the thing. I feel like what's going to happen is I'm either going to love it here and hate it on there. Maybe I should do a metallic. But we don't have a black glitter. I mean, we got a gray glitter, but it's a lighter gray. It's not like my wig gray. The metallic black is, though. The only thing I'm thinking of is maybe come here. Now I could make it darker, but I don't know. That's like a double up on materials, I guess. Which I really shouldn't care as long as it's being used. Like, who cares? I've been missing. Close my eyes. I can scooch my chair forward more. That might assist me. And not messing up my back. Break out. I'm breaking out. Cause like I wouldn't hate metallic green, I don't think. Because I feel like it might be that green might be too bright. But I don't know, it could just be me. Like, I could just be being dumb. Then again, the green does get darker when it dries. I could try one of my neons instead. Can't bring me down. I'm breaking out. Yeah, it's glitter. I should have had my metallics over here too, but I did not. Was that pesto? Yeah. When there's nowhere else to run, is there room for one more song? One more song. You can't move on. You can't hold on. Hold on. I'm just loving that metallic black. I'm loving that. And I feel like it'll make it so it doesn't blend. I'm going to start with the hair. Wanna stand up, I wanna let go. You know, no, you don't. I wanna shine on in the hearts of man. Lean from the back of my broken hand. Headache, another heartbreak. I'm so much older than I can take. And my affection, well, it comes and goes. I need direction to perfection. No, help me out. Yeah, you know you gotta help me out. Hey, don't you put me on the back burner. God help me out. Yeah. There's nowhere else to run. Is there room for one more song? These changes ain't changing me, the cold-hearted boy I used to be. Yeah, you know you gotta help me out. Yeah, you know you got me on the back burner. You know you gotta help. Yeah. Calm yourself down. Hey, don't you bring yourself down. Hey, you're gonna bring yourself down. What, Lola? What? But I'm not a soldier. Got soul, but I ain't 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 a soldier. But I ain't a soldier. Now, the great thing about gel pens that is that if you make a mistake or something, it goes over everything. Like the gel pen will take precedence over other colors. Like some of those marks that were on here from the other color, notice how it just disappeared? Gonna bring yourself down. Yeah, over again. Let's go for sin. And everyone's lost, the battle is won with all these things that I've done. With all these things that I've done. If you can't hold on, if you can't hold on. Also notice that once it dries, it's not streaky. Which is another thing I like. But yeah, since I got into doing the accents again, I'm now like doing accents all over the place. Going on. Got an invitation, don't you keep me waiting all night long. Oh, you know, so baby, don't pretend you won't keep me guessing if you will or you won't. Play that game with you, baby, so listen to me. I know you know, so baby, don't pretend you won't keep me guessing if you will or you won't. Play that game with you, baby, listen to me. Okay, so I'm trying. So one of the things that I'm trying to do here is with lines like this one, trying not to go over it so that it's still like visible, so that I can still see it. What? You're fine. You don't need anything. I don't know why we're yelling. Can't help myself when you put your hands on me. Yeah. Paradise on you and I. Get close, get tight. If you now or not. Now, see, I did the dumb thing again. Fortunately, it didn't. I'm not touching it. Always start from the opposite of your dominant hand. Do not be like me. See, even now, like I'm all over the hecking place. I'm like, oh yeah, I needed to color that in. You couldn't have waited. So like I'm left-handed, so I needed to start from the right side. But didn't, like a dummy. I'm great at giving the advice. I'm terrible at following it. Go crazy on. Don't be shy. And across the line. I'm gonna love you like it's all I've fun. Oh, I want is you. No crazy. Want is you. Baby, don't be shy. It's across the line. I'm gonna love you like it's all I've fun to do. There's something therapeutic. I don't think these bleed. Nope. No bleeding. Yes. But yeah, that is like so. That is so pretty. Now let's do his. Let's do his eyebrow. His angry man. Just want to check something. I don't know. Heathen, I could give you something to believe in. Got yourself a failing reputation, cocking like your God's favorite creation. Thing makes you smaller than the inner caveman. With my revolver, I got you in my hand. Almost looking taller when I'm leading in the dance. Uh-oh. Have you never let a woman do that? I think I could use white, actually. Oh, yeah, that's better. Yep. Yep. Might take a few go-overs, but... But probably not. But yeah, I like to use the white for, like, lightening up lines, doing, like, a little bit of, like, highlight. I like using the white for that. Okay. shine of kerosene in my veins. Hey, hey, hey! Ooh, ooh, I better be concerned now, 'cause it's my turn, and I'm only getting hotter. Ooh, ooh. Step back or you might get burned. Are you a starter? Ooh, ooh. Come here. Okay. Gotta start putting things back. Guys in my bones from the soles in my shoes. Oh, oh. Now the first breaking the rules. You can try me, but I got a short fuse. Hey, hey. Ooh, ooh. Better be concerned now, 'cause it's my turn, and I'm only getting hotter. Ooh, ooh. Step back or you might get burned. I might have to find my markers again. I'm pretty sure the ones I used are in here. Pretty sure these are the ones. I really need to use a different page. Yeah, that is that blue. I'm pretty sure this, yep, this is that green. I just started. So this is the metallic. This is the metallic green. Not bad. Like, it's really close, which I'm not sure if I like that or hate that. Okay, I'm definitely feeling the metallics are much prettier. I feel like the metallics are going to be the best one. She's a girl with the best intentions. He's a boy of his own inventions. She looked out the window, she walked out the door. She followed him and he said, "What you looking for?" She said, "I want some things that I want. Something that I tell myself I need, something that I want. And I need everything I see, Definitely think green. I need something that I want." And this one is like almost identical. He's been living in the pure illusion. She's going to come to her own conclusions. Now, right when you think you know what to say, well, someone comes along and shows you a brand new way. She said, "I want some things that I want. Something that I send myself. I need something that I want." Still got decisions to make. I might go with the same blue color. So easy to make believe, yet seems you're living in the dream. Don't you see that what you need is standing in front of you? Ooh. Okay, but that green is really pretty with that blue. So I might just give them the same green. Because the blue doesn't necessarily work with both of them, but the green does. I wish someone was in here to help me. I don't know what I want to do. You need a spotlight in the dark to get you out of your head and into your heart. Up on the wild side, nothing in the way she moves, something in the wind that's blowing everywhere we go. This was the something going on. And the club name was Lola, champagne tasting Coca-Cola. The kind of window, my love does it good. All that boys need something to say, God, this one's for Elise, Norma Jean, Betty Boyd, and Carole King, Hollywood Young, and the Eastman, Candy Darling. Got it started with a song. With a song. Needs to be a W. Stands for Elise. No, we don't want silver. Okay, yes, there's blue in there, but I thought there was two grays. Take the thousand, 20,000. How can you know that they got it going? Down to the girl over there in my chair. Oh, Elise. I keep grabbing the silver. It's driving me crazy. Get out of there. Where is the other one? It's around here somewhere. Started with the song. There you are. Come here. There's the gray. For Elise. Ooh, ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, 'cause that's the glitter white. Glitter white. That's the glitter gray. One's for Elise, Norma Jean, Patty Boyd, and Carole King, Hollywood Long, Linda Eastman, Candy Darling. Got it started for Elise. I think that was a different color. Is it? Or is it a different lighting? No, that does look like a different color. Did we say so? Ooh, ooh, ooh. This one's for Elise. I think I'm going to give them the same hair color. Same hair color. With the same base tone. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because that will give them more of a cohesive. Oh, hey, car! How are you? I'm trying to figure out colors. But how are you? How are things? Because I want to give them the same hair color, but look at that. Look how shiny. Look at the shininess. I used metallic gel pens. So I used what did I use? Metallic black. I used metallic black for his hair. And I used glitter white for the highlights. So now I want to use green for the base. Because this over here is the same green. And I'm thinking about doing that. So this is Jaiga and Kariga, and I'm using gel pens. Thank you. I'm not done with them yet, but thank you. Yeah, I did them in a different live, and I've been meaning to try and color them, but like last week was not the vibe. So I didn't finish it. Stop that. Sorry, sometimes my light is stupid. So I'm figuring doing metallic green for both of their base tones on here. And then doing metallics, like have their hair matching colors. Because they are siblings. Kariga and Jariga are siblings. So I want them to be like, like the patterns are obviously different, but I want to give them, some similarities. Okay, cool. So I think I'm going to finish. I'm going to go ahead and do Kariga's hair. I think the darker color is going to, yeah, that's giving a better contrast to the blue, to all of his bright colors. Okay. And I did get colored pencils, which are very pretty, but I have to go back to using twistables. It's been so long since I used colored pencils or like regular pencils. I totally forgot that regular pencils, the wood that's used has a certain smell to it, and I can't do that smell anymore, which, yeah. I was unhappy. But I got the colored pencils I got cheaper ones. I think they're only like $12 for like 72. Um and it's Sou Color, SOU Color is the brand. And the colors themselves are gorgeous. But I can't use them because of the smell. It's like I hate being super sensitive to everything. So annoying. But it's okay. I'm not allergic to gel pens. I'd be really sad if I was allergic to gel pens because they are my favorite medium. There's just something like therapeutic about like coloring with them. But yeah, I like this contrast, the contrast that it's making with all of the brilliant colors. I was iffy about it at first, but I'm not anymore. Like this is a really good contrast. I'm trying to preserve a little bit of this hairline just because when I go in with my highlight color, it just makes it. Sorry, am I yelling? It seems like I'm yelling. I'm sorry. Um, so when I go in with my highlighter color, it'll make it easier to see. But what I love about gel pens is that they're a good cover up. Oh. I was wondering, do you have a mechanical pencil? Kartoga. Yeah, I love gel pens. Okay, no, I have not heard of that. I have mechanical pencils, yes. So, mechanical pencil. I need my phone because Oh, son of a gun. Equally. Come here. Oh, make sure it's on picture. Because I want to look at that. There's not enough songs in this dumb playlist. It keeps playing the same songs over and over and over and over again, and I'm like, no, we need to stop this right now. I can understand that. I have cheap mechanical pencils. I am getting some fancy ones. I'm not sure when they'll come in though. What, Lola? Lola's been yelling at me and I don't know why. Excuse you? This is not your clawing chair, and you know that. What? What do you mean? Like not expensive like in price wise? Like not as expensive as in price wise, just like high quality? We're talking about high quality? Wait, what are we talking about? Because when I think of expensive, I always think of like price. Like that's the first thing that goes to my head. I love what? Oh, over engineer pencil. So I'm assuming that's like, I'm sorry, I'm not great with terms. um, but I'm assuming that's like more like regular pencils. Right. Okay. Yeah, I prefer mechanical, and with regular pencils, I prefer mechanical. When it comes to colored pencils, I prefer the twistable kind. I have tried mechanical colored pencils before. I did not have a good time. So I'm like, no. Um, so I like twistables. Twistables though I like. I like the twistable ones. Please get told and I was unfolded. I am it gold. Please get told here at the midnight movies. So yeah, I'm like, no, I like Twistables. Twistables are good. And then I don't have to deal with the wood smell. I'd use regular ones, but can't deal with that smell, man. Like I said, it's awful being allergic to absolutely everything. He's got to go away from my front door. Hotlines unfold, and things are handing me gold. Stories get told here at the midnight movies. Okay. So now I'm taking my white glitter pen. I'm going to do some of my outlining. Which, once again, is why I want to preserve these lines, because it makes it a lot easier. Like, it still shows up. But it's just easier when it's not, like, trying to fight against that black. Told here at the midnight movies. And this is why we go from right to left. See, I'm just like going all over the place. I got some nice glitter on me. But it does go over. It does go over the black. Just gotta lay it on a little thicker. Then I usually do like just a little bit of highlighting. There we go. Hi again, Sarah. Look, 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 look. Look, shiny hair. The hair's shiny. I went with a black metallic. And I went in with a glitter gel pen. I did the black metallic gel pen, and then I went in with glittery white to do little highlights and stuff. Shiny. Okay, now I'm also thinking about doing green, because you can kind of see it over here, because it goes with both the blue and the green, the blue-green. I want, so it's metallic, so it'll do kind of the shiny like the hair, but for like the base skin tone. And kind of tie them both together since they are siblings, you know, give them the same hair color and same base tone. But like their markings are different, obviously. Doesn't matter if it helps you to stop counting the days that you lost. So I think I'm just going to do it. And then we'll figure out later if we don't like it. I'm going to start with Jaiga. Here we go. The days that you lost. Sorry, I'm holding my breath a little bit. I'm not being ass, like... Because with the markers, I was being, like, really... Oh, what's it? Like, really thinking out my strokes. Because you have the streaking going on. But with gel pens, you have no such streaking. Streaking does not happen with gel pens. It's like once it's on there and it dries, you can kind of tell already. Right, same. Okay, that's... Okay. That is so pretty. Okay, I'm actually digging that. You loved yourself less. Try now. Being homeless when you've locked yourself out. Did you trade no? The only thing I'm being meticulous about is like around lines. Because the thing about gel pens is it will swallow your lines. So they're great for like correcting. Like if you made a mistake, use a gel pen. Gel pen's got it. Like gel pen will just go straight over the thing. So they're great for like color correcting and stuff too. And you're in front of me. Where did you go? 'Cause I've been wondering. At first I thought it was going to be like really close, but it's like perfect. This is like the perfect green. I'm glad I didn't go brighter. Because at first I was going to use my glitter green, but I think that would have been too bright. Like I had my reserves about using it. I also like that it blends. It blends really well with both the green, the blue-green, and the blue. Okay, I gotta start back up here. Now, especially with like gel pens, start opposite your dominant hand. So, like, notice how I'm left-handed and I started over here and started going this way, actually following my own advice. Because Car can attest that over here I did not do that and I got metallic on me. Which, don't get me wrong, like, it's not bad to be a little shinier, but... I'm just glad it didn't smudge. Because that would have been sad. Asked me for a place to sleep, locked me out, and then threw a feast. What? Day another drama, but not for me, not for me. All I think about is karma. What goes on in dumplings for sure. I may have got my, you'll get yours. But yeah, see, like these around the circles, I just got to be a little careful because this will swallow them. But you trust me? Be the actress starring in your bad dreams. Use white gel pens to create some details. Yeah! Because that's what I used up here. I'm probably going to do some lining, some line work. See, I'm doing it wrong. You gotta start over here. Gotta redo. Just gotta move. I'm so bad at following my own advice. It's ridiculous. That looks so good, though. So I have glitter white, and I have white. I mean, I think I have a metallic white too. What do I have? No, I have metallic silver. Okay, metallic silver. So I use the glittery one on the hair. Should I use white glitter or just white? What do y'all think? I could use silver. Silver wouldn't be bad either. Ooh. Ant on my cup. What do you think, Sarah? Because I'm trying to. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm just outlining the other markings. Just to do like a little bit more separation and detail. Also, I realized I need this blue again. Yeah, that's it. Because I use glitter for hair highlights. I haven't used my white yet. I think I'll just start in white and then go to the glitter. And then if we decide on glitter, we'll do glitter. Or silver or one of the other ones. It's just be easier to go over white. But is that all right? That did not. Okay. Would be okay with me. Hey, every day is okay. I step ahead, growing red, or need you more. So I'll be there 7, 8, 9. Drops of rain that mix with light. Hey, Critter! Hello, how are you? How are things? Have you been to my streams before? I'm always trying to keep track of people. I know people are always like changing their usernames and stuff. Breakthrough. Break away and take the leap. Who would you do? Right now I'm just outlining some of the patterns just to give it a little bit more like separation. Good. I'm actually doing pretty well, actually. Find out I'm awake. I need a finer tomorrow. Can you take me away and go the top speed of sound? Like a lot better than I thought I would be. Last week was a little tough, but it's okay. I don't think I have. Aw, thank you. Sketching is nice. These started as sketches, but I've been meaning to finish them. I might use some darker metallic like to do more of my line work, but for right now, I'm just going to focus on doing like bulky colors. Like right now I'm shifting to, so this is Jaiga and this is Kariga. So now I'm shifting to Kariga. Yeah, I'm glad it's been better. Last week was rough, but I actually felt good enough to come on stream and finish these two. Because I did them both on a different stream, and I never finished coloring them. And I'm like, I really need to I want, not just like need, I want to finish coloring them. Oh, and the medium I'm using are gel pens. So I had used markers before, but I didn't have gel pens. So now I have gel pens. So now I'm using my gel pens. I love gel pens so much. Gel pens are okay. Now, I'm not. Yeah, they are actually. I'm not following my advice. So when you're working with gel pens are a very wet medium. So always work opposite of your drawing hand. So like me, I'm left-handed, so I need to start from the right and move left. I was saying before you joined that I'm awful at following my own advice. But yeah, they're my OCs. They're actually siblings. Which is why I gave them, right? The same hair color, and now I'm giving them the same base color. And they are dragons. They're a type of dragon, type of aquatic dragon. And I can't take credit for this head tail design because one of my followers recommended it to me, and I was like, oh, like I didn't really think about doing that. And it just turned out so good, and I'm like, oh yeah, I like this. We like this. Excuse me. I just got to be careful with gel pens because gel pens will swallow all of your colors. Which makes them really good correctional pens. If you've messed something up, which is also very nice. But yeah, I have way more original characters than I could possibly know what to do with. And these two are actually part of a RPG series that I'm trying to do, but it's just really slow going. I don't know when when I'll actually get to make the thing. But right now I'm just kind of fleshing out the story, the characters, and the world in which they live. Just getting all the details out. My followers have been a big help. Right? It's perfect. They work out so good. Because they cover so well. That's why I absolutely adore gel pens. I was so happy I was able to get some. Because I hadn't worked with them in so long. You can actually thank Sarah because they're one of my other followers that was just in here not too long ago. They might still be in here. Might just have me on the background, which is perfectly fine. I make that very clear. But you can actually thank them for me getting back into doing traditional. Because they requested, and I'm like, okay, I haven't done it in a while. And now I'm like, I fell right back in love with it. And I'm like, I have to get more traditional supplies. Because I had no gel pens. I had no gel pens at all. I didn't have any colored pencils either. Which I found out real quick, I can't use traditional colored pencils. I have to use twistable colored pencils. Which is what I used before. But I just thought, oh, it's fine. I'll just go back to doing those kind. Like, it'll be fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm like super sensitive to smells. Like, I'm allergic to stuff. And whatever that wood is that's in pencils, like, it's a pencil specific smell. I can't do it. I can't tolerate it anymore. I used to be able to. It used to not bother me. But it bothers me now. So I'm like, well. So I'm probably going to end up giving them to somebody. I had the same experience recently. Nice. Yeah, I feel ya. I just started doing the drawing again. I'm just like, traditionally, and I'm just like, heck yeah. I mean, I have enough sketchbooks. What, Lola? That's my cat. What? What? You don't need nothing. I was sleeping all day long. You could have chosen to cuddle at any point, and you didn't. So, like, I'm trying to be careful here so that I'm not swallowing up things. But yeah, I have enough sketchbooks. Because, like, when I first discovered gel pens, oh man, it was like fire. Because I was just like putting out art like this, Like, I filled an entire giant notebook in like record time. Oh. Okay. I like it. I like that. Okay. So I'm trying to think what I want to do now. I kind of want to do lining, but I also kind of don't want to touch it. Yeah, she's adorable. Where did you go? Where did you go? I have no idea where she went. Ow. Oh, she is directly behind my chair. Lola? I could have run you over. Tail twitch. Her tail is like right at one of my wheels. So like if I move, I'm running her over. You're ridiculous. I love you, but you're ridiculous. Also, I have a milkshake I made earlier that I'm sipping on. I'm sorry for that horrendous noise. Okay, so now I think I'm just going to start on the clothing because I'm not sure what I want to do with the horns. I could use. Oh, you know what I could use? I could use my blue metallic. Once again, I'm either going to like this or I'm going to love it. I mean, I'm either going to love it or I'm going to hate it. Yeah, pineapple shake with some coffee in there. To keep me going. Okay, no, we are digging this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, we like this. I like this. I also like that gel pens don't streak. Like, you can tell where my markers that mine want to be more meticulous and methodical. Yes, metallic for the win. Yes, I am digging that. Especially with like doing the darker one for horns. So I like that the only thing I have to worry about with gel pens is is my lines. I just have to make sure that I'm not swallowing up my lines. At least in the places I don't want it to do that. Because sometimes, granted, I want it to do that. But not all the time. Especially when I'm going to go in with highlights. Yeah, I think I like that. I like that darker one. So like that, I had like a line I didn't want, and it just swallowed the line. The other thing I like about the dark blue metallic is it's not blending with this blue over here. So what are you sketching if you don't mind? Right, they're awesome for correction. If you don't mind my asking, if you feel like sharing what you're sketching, feel free to do so. If not, that is perfectly fine as well. You are under no obligation. I tell everyone that comes in here this. It's like you're under no obligation to answer any of my questions. And is not being rude to say that you prefer not to say or you don't want to talk about it or whatever. Like that is perfectly acceptable. No is a complete sentence. I am a stranger on the internet. I am absolutely not obligated to any of your time. I'm preserving some of this line just so when I'm planning on going in with a lighter color. See, earlier I was trying to get Karega's voice down. Yay. I was trying to get Karega's voice down, and we have decided that he talks in an English accent, and it's like I need to pitch it down. His voice pitched down a little bit, and it's very thick. He has a super thick accent. Like I think it was Sarah. But Sarah gave a complete sentence. Like, what was it? I forget what it was exactly, but it was like Betty bought butter. Oh, I don't mind at all. I did some doodling yesterday, and I did a sketch I really enjoyed, so now I'm playing around with line art. Yay! Oh, okay. Okay, so Haruko, is that the pink-haired one? Or is it the only three that I actually think of is the pink-haired one, the main guy, and then there was another like short-haired girl. I forget what her hair color was, but I think it was more brown. But I do not remember nobody's name. Yes, British accent. It's a very thick British accent. And I forget what the exact sentence was, but she gave me that whole sentence, and I tried to do it in his voice. Yay! I was right. That art cell is just so fun. But it was like there were moments was like you could not understand what he was saying, which was just hilarious. Would totally be something like he wouldn't even try to like explain it or anything. Like if people didn't understand him, people just didn't understand him. Like he's perfectly alright with no one understanding what the will he's saying. And he doesn't like enunciate either. So like things get shortened and all kinds of stuff. And like I finally got like into him, like into doing his voice. So now I'll just like randomly go into his voice, which I'm not complaining about. But yeah, sketching and messing around with line art is like, it's a lot of fun. You know, figuring out what works for you and what you like to do and what works for you. Because everyone's going to be a little different. Because like I know people that don't even like doing line art, so they just skip it. And their art is gorgeous. Right? Yeah, it took me a while to get comfortable in doing that. Because just stuff. But now I'm getting like a lot more into doing like voices and stuff. There's only a few of them. I'm also getting better at like developing voices for everybody too. Because there's only a few characters that I actually have like their voice like down pat. And like Kurega is one of those that I'm getting his voice like really, I'm getting his voice like more into his voice. Like when I start doing his voice. And I do like it. I like where it's at. Like I can just hop into it now. Like it took me a while. Like I think like his like usually what I'll have like a term to use that will help me like jump into the different voices. Like with Gariga, it's like bit of butter. That's how I get into that is like one of the terms that I can use to like get into doing his accent. I don't need that for everybody, but there's just certain characters that it's like it's nice to have. Because when I was first figuring out his voice, I knew I wanted to do a little bit of like an English accent. I already knew it's what I wanted for him. And I wanted it to be pitched down a little. But the thing is, with pitching down, like when he wasn't like this, like super shortened and not really enunciated, you know, that sort of stuff. He sounded a lot like one of my other characters. Now, this other character, his name is Elytron. Now, when I hop into Elytron's like the easiest one. I don't even need a term for him. I just hop right into Elytron. He's the easiest one for me to just hop right into. And it was a little difficult at first to get him where he did not sound like Elytron. Because Elytron, once I got into it, it was fine. Because Elytron is very enunciated. So he doesn't shorten. There are some words that he shortens, but there's other words like going. He says going. He doesn't say going, he says going. He enunciates the ing. Whereas hopping into Kurega, I can't just hop into Kurega. I have to hype myself up like the bits of butter to get into Kariga. But when I go into Kariga does not. I'm trying to get. See, I was doing this earlier. I have a hard time with English and Russian, or British and Russian, because I'm wanting to get into Russian. I don't know why. my brain is like, you want to do a Russian accent when I'm trying to do Korega. Ooh, I need to make sure I have water. But like Korega does not enunciate. Yeah, time for a drink. I'm trying to get into to Korega. Korega does not. I'm still doing it. When I say Korega, I want to go into Russian. But he absolutely does not enunciate. Like, he cuts sentences off like bit of butter. He doesn't say bits of butter. He cuts it off. It's bit of butter. And like you, he doesn't say you, he says ye. That's what he does. So he speaks a little bit more like a pirate would. So there's some of the differences between, and he pitches a little bit higher. Right, it sure does. But he pitches a little bit higher than what Elytron is as well. And his accent is a lot more pronounced than what Elytron is. Because Elytron just has like the slightest bit of the English accent, whereas Korega is a lot thicker on the accent. Now, what we did have is we had Jaiga. Jaiga is the Russian accent. So that's what Jaiga is. Which is probably another reason why, sorry, if you're doing Russian, here's an easy way to do Russian. When you're doing a Russian accent, you roll R's, and when you're saying things like water, don't say water with a W. You'll say water with a V. That was one of the tips that got me like, oh, like I understood how Russian works. I forget, the other one was like lemons. But I forget what the tip was for that. But I love doing, like, between English accents and Russian accents, they're my favorite ones. Like, especially like Russian. Russian is so versatile. And you can make it sound, like, different because, like, my universe does not have, how to put it? It's very much on a galactic scale, so it's not really, I don't know what to call it, like centrally located or something. Um, so like one of the things that I like to do with my accents is when I'm doing like I want a Russian accent, but I also want it to be like different. I will like combine it with other accents. So like doing the Russian, but changing some things, like when you're doing like that, don't say it like the and that. Say it like that. Like you're doing, right? Like you're doing, like all your T's, change all of your T's to S's. So think about what you are doing. What is that? You know, so like changing it a little bit. So I like messing around, you know, making it a little more fun, a little bit interesting. There was an accent that came up once, and I don't remember like where it came from. I recorded it though, because I'm like, I don't know what this is, but I like it, so I made sure to record it so I could listen to it later. So I love all the accents, and I usually have some sort of characters. And I love it. I love listening to all of the accents. I really, really wish that I could do all of the accents. I would love to do all of them. But I have a hard time sometimes. Like, there's some accents that I really, really want to do, and I'm like, I can't do them at the moment because I'm not skilled enough. Um, but I'll get there eventually. Uh, I think I'm actually gonna go. But I love listening to accents. Like, I can listen to them all day long. Like, if I could find something, like a bunch of tutorials that like did the tutorial in such a way where it's like I could wrap my brain around it, and like it would click, like with the Russian. Just that little thing of changing the W's to V's was like, it was like mind blowing. I was like, oh, that's how you do it. It was just like a way I went. And now I'm just doing the outlining like I was going to do. I also like coming up with like little tips and tricks for art. Right? It really can. Like, I could just sit there and just listen because I'm just like, yes. I'm like, you sound so good. And see, I'm not following my own advice again. See, I'm being ridiculous. I'm going opposite. Why are you in there? Get off. It wasn't playing a bad song, it was playing a song that had like a really strong bass in it. And I'm like, I don't want that right now. Like, sometimes, yeah, I want to be hit with some bass, but there's other times where I'm like, no, I can't deal with that. Okay, I think I'm going to use a glitter on the horns. Where's my glitter? Ooh, or I could use metallic. I'm going to use metallic gray. Should I use metallic gray or metallic silver? They're all the same things I did. I'll wait for the answer with the pens, and then I'll tell you another thing. Big. I have to turn it into Electron. Wow, I actually had a hard time getting into Electron there for a second. Catalyst, call me cold. You're italic, I'm in bold. Cocky, watch it tone, you better love me, 'cause you're just a clone. Just not sure if I should use the blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Okay, so that is silver. That is super shiny. Yeah, silver. We're doing silver. Silver shinier. I'm assuming we wanted to go with the shinier one. The shinier option. I hate to see. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Nah, most of my followers already know, like, shiny. If it's shiny, sparkly, and or rainbow, you have my undivided attention. Go back when you can't watch mine. Copycat trying to cop my manner. So sad, bunny can't have mine. I think so. I think the shinier fits. Cause they don't love you. I do like paintbrush strokes, just because it keeps the color more consistent with gel pens specifically. I'll look at comments again in just a moment. Ain't got nothing now. Oh my gosh, yes. Yas. Okay, I'm gonna take. Hold on. I have too many pens holding on here. I have a specific slot for all of my. Let me grab all my metallics. Yeah. And then what's this? Glitter? I have a place for all of my different kinds of pens. Oh my gosh! Look! Look at it! Look at the shiner! Oh my gosh, it's perfect. I am so happy with it. Oh, I've missed gel pens so much. So pretty. I don't know where my gato is. She's on her chair. She is on her chair, passed out. So sleepy. She was trying to get me to cuddle with her earlier, but I'm like, I slept all day long. I need to do stuff. Yes, absolutely adore shiny. So now I gotta do the outfits. And I'm definitely thinking like gold. I'm thinking like golds and silvers. I have my swatch card. I highly recommend doing a swatch card. I like swatch cards. You know what? I was thinking like black, but I'm thinking like metallic red would work because it's dark. Like metallic red or like one of these metallic purples. Oh, you know what? We could do metallic purple red. Because then it's like a happy medium. We could always do a glitter as well. I think maybe use the metallics on Jaiga and use the glitters on Kariga. Because Jaiga is more, as you could probably tell, he's a lot more irritated and like a lot less forgiving or sense of humor. Whereas like Kariga is like just can't take anything seriously for any length of time. Like, even if it's supposed to be serious, he's still just like trying to goof around and trying to look for a joke, even though it's not funny. He don't care. As long as he thinks it's funny, doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking do metallics for Jaiga and glitters for Gariga. Okay, so I'm gonna start getting metallics. So I wanted to look at what? Red, purple? Yeah. I think this is it. Ha! First one! First purple. Alright, cool. So I think we'll do purple red metallic for his most. And then I think glitter. I think Capri blue. You have to say too much. Just a touch. Baby. I gotta find it. Hold on. The city's cold and empty. No one around to judge me. Oh, wait, do I not? Wait, hold on. What is that? Ah, that's the Capri Blue. Got it. So I'm just going to do their coats first and then figure out the other stuff. Okay, so far, I really like it. At a time, the sun light up the sky. Out in overdrive, baby. No one's around to judge me. Leave when you're gone. I said, ooh. Now with this, I'm not really concerned about it swallowing lines. I should show you some of the other stuff I've done with gel pens and stuff. Because I was able to bring a bunch of my sketchbooks home with me when I went to see my parents. Because my parents had hung on to a lot of my notebooks for me. Well, a lot of my stuff in general. Because when I first moved here, I obviously could not bring all of my stuff with me. My parents were like, don't worry about it. We'll hang on to it for you. And I'm like, cool. So when I went to see them last year, thanks to my grandpa, I was able to do that. And I brought a bunch of my stuff back with me. Yee! So I was finally able to, bring back a bunch of my sketchbooks and stuff. And it reminded me of a series that I had that I'm like, man, such a good series. Like a series I made. But I haven't drawn it. I've drawn the characters for it. But I haven't actually drawn out the story or anything. And I had it recorded, but I lost the recordings. So that, really, I did not appreciate that I lost those recordings. Because I'm just like, bruh, so it was so good. And fun fact, a bunch of the characters in there do have accents. So, the quote-unquote villains of the story, they have the Russian accent, really heavy. And I'm like, yes, we like this a lot. And then there's another character that has the English accent. His name is Shakti. And one of the things that you want to say that again? Come on then. He's Chihuahua mentality. He is small and he is ready to fight. Just give him a reason. That's all. Just give him a reason. And he ready to go. Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Shakti means power in Hindi. I always look up words in Google Translate to get my names for yours. Ooh, I really want this in here to be silver. I'm gonna put a little bit of purple. Oh, you know what? I should see something. I'm gonna see something. I mean, it should do what I want, but I'm just making sure that it's what I want. Oh, you know what? That is glitter gray. What is this? There's my glitter gray. Ooh, that's actually really pretty. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it did the thing. Turn me up when you feel low. Melody was meant for you. Long to my stereo. Our heart's a stereo. Beats for you, so listen close. It's in every note. Uh-oh. But I loved everyone's name. Like, all their names were, like, so cool. Like, the main, like, villainess, her name is Margone. I don't remember what the meaning of it was, but I just fell in love with that name. So her name is Margone. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of her son's name. I can't remember her son's name. Shame on me. It's in the Notebook. My heart's a stereo, beats for you, so listen close. But I had like there was some golden audio in there. Like, Margone had like some of the best lines. Like, I love her so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, her son and her hubby both have some really great lines too, but I really need to do something with that story. And like, I really should, because it's not like long. Like, it's a shorter story. Like, I could probably get that done in one book. You know, it wouldn't even have to be like multiple volumes. So it's like, I really should do it. I forget what I called it. I think I called it like the Champion, or like the Champion's Guardian, or something like that. It was heavily inspired by Troll Hunters. Um, it takes time. It really does. Like, it took me a lot. It took a lot for me to get into doing like the world building and stuff. Also lots of YouTube videos. Like, there's some really good ones. Like, oh gosh, I think it's called like Trope Talk, is like really with like character building. Character and world building, actually. Like, it's super helpful. I am not sponsored by anything, by the way. I just like things and I like to share them. But yeah, it definitely takes time. And I'm not going to say really dedication, because I develop my stuff like over long periods of time. Like, my one story, like one of the first stories that I actually like did and like figured out, Destiny Isle. Man, you talk about something that went through a lot. Man, that story is, fun fact, that story is not even recognizable now. It's changed so much. You know, for the good, in a good way. Um, but that was like a long time coming. Like, it was like years. I'm not saying every story is going to do that, but the more you do it, the easier it becomes. Like, I know it's definitely a lot easier for me now than it was like way back when. Like, that story, when I first did that story, you know, it's like, I've come a long ways, and it just gets easier with time. It's just one of those things, because it's easier. because like all of my other things came after Destiny Isle. Destiny Isle was the very first story I had ever worked with. So all my other stories came after it, and it shows. Like that was like the forerunner in me figuring out stuff. And I know sometimes with that sort of stuff, you know, things can be, it can seem daunting. But my biggest thing of advice is, not saying you need advice or anything, but is just do it. Just do it, you know, and you know, if something's not working, you don't have to stick with it. You know, I went through a lot of different ideas that it's like, they just didn't work. So I'm like, okay. So instead of like sticking with it and continuing to struggle with the dumb thing, I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to put this over there, not worry about it right now, and then we'll figure it out later. Okay, now I think I'm going to do like a metallic purple here and metallic purple here. Oh no, I guess put it here. Put metallic purple here, metallic purple here. I'm trying to think actually. I think I want to put red. I think I want to put metallic red on here. And then I think put like gold here. On these side loops. And then put silver like here. Like silver. Like not the glitter gray, the actual silver. Which I gotta find again. Aha! Found it. Yeah, I still don't know if I wanted that gold or silver. I think I might do the red metallic and then figure out the other stuff. Ooh. Now, how pretty. Oh, I'm glad. I strive helpful because I know what it feels like to be, you know, starting out and like feeling like, you know, once you start something, you have to stick with it. Or, you know, once you decide on something, like in your world, you have to leave it there. Like you can't do nothing else about it. And it's like, no. So part of it is giving yourself the freedom to be able to be like, if there's something that you don't like, that you like now, but don't like later on, you can change it. There's no rule saying you have to be rigid. And the other thing that I find like the most helpful is there's no rules. It's like there's an audio I used on TikTok. I want to do it on YouTube too. But it says, while you're being creative, nothing is wrong. Because it's talking about the creative process, and that essentially the essence of being creative is playfulness, is the freedom to play. You know, what'll happen if I do this, or what'll happen if we do that? Right. And just being able to allow yourself, you know, you're either free to play or you're not. So giving ourselves that freedom to be able to be as creative as we want to and not letting people stifle that. Which I'm probably using the wrong word. I think it's stifle. But like stunt your growth. Like I had a friend once that, just to say the bare minimum, you know, they helped me be creative in some ways, but then stunted my creative growth in other ways. Like they were very much like, if they were very much a set in stone. So like if I did something, if I had my character do something and I decided, you know what, no, that wouldn't be something that they would do, they would be like, oh, it's too late then. It's too late. You can't fix it. You can't change anything about it. And they weren't joking. They were being absolutely dead serious. See, I'm not following my advice again. I need to start over here and then come over there, not go in a circle. And there were other things that I'm like, oh, I want to do this, and they'd be like, you like that's not a thing that could happen. Like that's not reality. And it's like, okay. So stunted my growth in those ways. So it took me a while to kind of get out of that and be like, no, it could be whatever I want. Like it doesn't have to follow physics. If I want electricity to freeze things, then by golly, electricity can freeze things. You know? And if I want a bat to turn into a dragon, like an actual, like, giant, like, not like a small dragon, not like a dog-sized dragon. If I want it to be, like, giant, I can make it be giant. Right, exactly. Because you don't get good drawings. You don't just get good drawings. You have to have bad drawings first. And again, the bad drawings are only bad to us. Because, like, I'm very much into being, like, super supportive, and I'm not going to give you criticism. Yeah. Like, I'm not going to give criticism, unless you want criticism from me. Like, if you show me a piece of artwork and you say, I'm really super happy with this, I'm going to be like, and you should. You know, if you're really super happy with your piece, then you should be really super happy with your piece. You should not allow anyone to tell you differently. And, like, if you want criticism, then I'll give you criticism. You know, I'm not going to... Because in reality, all that matters is that you like it. Your opinion of your artwork is the only opinion that matters. No one else's opinion matters. Unless you want it. Okay. Because, like, if you want my opinion, I am more than happy to give it. If you want criticism, I'm more than happy to give it. But it's going to be constructive. Anything I give you will be constructive. And if you ask for, like, hey, I need some criticism about this piece, I'm going to ask you what specific criticisms you want. Because I don't want to criticize something that, you know, even if I'm giving you constructive criticism, I don't want to criticize something that you were happy with. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to kill your mood. Because you should be happy when you draw. Okay, I got my silver. I need to use my silver. But yeah, I also had that struggle with, like, anatomy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I still wasn't sure what I wanted, and I just went right in with the silver. Okay, I think I like the silver, though. Rise. Maybe make the diamond silver. Wait. Right, exactly. Which is why I'm like, when people like give like comment sections for example, because I post my content online, so obviously there's criticism that comes with that, you know, and it's like, you know, they just throw it in the comment section. I'm like, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm also entitled to tell you to get lost. Like, I'm not going to say it like that, but I am entitled to be like, no one asked you. Like, if I wasn't asking for criticism, then you're out of line. And once again, it's like, it's my page. If you don't like it here, you can go. Once again, not to be mean, but it's like, if you're going to come on my page and you're going to start criticizing me or telling me, oh, you could do this better, you could do that better, when I didn't ask you for what I could do better, like I was happy with what I was doing, right? I'm like, why are you here? I had a hater get on one of my, um, get on one of my videos, and I was just, you know, they were just like, ugh. And it's like, why are you here? And they're just like, I'm entitled to give my opinion. And it's like, yeah, so is everyone else. So be prepared for someone to come into my comment section, one of my followers that actually enjoys my content, and giving you a piece of their mind. Just as you are entitled to give your opinion, they are also entitled to give theirs. So be prepared for stuff to happen. It's like, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, so is everyone else on the internet. And if you're not prepared for your opinion to be challenged, then maybe don't give your opinion. Okay, we need some breakup of this silver, so I'm gonna do these rings in gold. I think I'm also gonna come here. I actually like that. Ooh. So I just find it so funny when, like, I know not everyone's like this, but like, I'm like, trolls are like, I love messing with trolls. It's like my favorite thing to do. Like, I actually tell, like, if someone's afraid of like trolls, I'm like, send them my way. Let me know when there's a troll. I'll deal with them. I'll handle them for you. Like, I got you. I love messing with trolls. Because it's so easy. You know, you just go a little poke and it sets them off, and you're just like, look at this fire I started. So weird to me. I can't understand why someone. Right. Yeah, we're just having fun. Right. Like, that particular one came in and said, like, really, we're really doing this now? And I'm just like, what, having fun? I bet you're great at parties. And they were like, I don't go to parties. And I'm like, I see why. Like, they were trying so hard to get a reaction out of me, and I'm just over there like, heh heh heh. It's like, it's my page. I have a right to laugh at you. You know what? I think I am gonna just come over here and put gold. Yeah, I like gold better. The plot lines unfold. It's like they're handing me gold. stories get told here at the Midnight Movies. Right? It's just so funny. Like, I'll get distracted with trolls. Like, there was one time I was doing, like, a tutorial, and, like, a troll came in there. I totally forgot I was doing a tutorial, and then one of my followers like, are we still doing the tutorial? I'm like, oh yeah, I got distracted, sorry. I just blocked the troll and then went back to the tutorial. But I know not everyone's like that, and that's fair. It can be hard to deal with that negativity. Which is why breaks are important. It's important to have breaks. So if you find it's getting to you, it's important to be like, okay, turn off the social media, step back, and just take time to just depressurize. I think having the little specks, the little spots of gold is fine, but I'm going to do this bigger patch in silver. I don't have to do the shine because silver is shiny enough. So I get it when people don't want to post their stuff. You know, like, hey, I get it. There's no shame in not wanting trolls to come on your page. Like, it is a legitimate fear. Which is why posting on the internet is not a must. Because it can be exhausting. I know, like, me being consistent, oh my gosh, it is so hard to be consistent. But live streaming is easy for some reason. Live streaming is like the easiest content for me to make. I was doing a podcast there for a while, which I need to get back into doing the podcast. I still have some episodes I haven't posted. Yeah, that's the real ones. Because fun fact, I actually the podcast I actually do with one of my characters. So it's me and Elytron. Elytron is like I was saying before, Elytron is like the easiest one for me to jump into, and he also happens to be one of him and Safade are the two most developed characters. Probably because I've had them both for so long. I have had them both for like ever. Safade, I had Safade before Elytron. And Elytron was actually given to me because I didn't have any villains at the time. Elytron is a villain, by the way. He is my big bad. He is the villain. And one of my cousins actually gave him to me. They made me some more villains too, which I still have those too. Like, they're like my central group of villains. Started posting again because they. Oh. I have not heard of Cheesy Art. Or maybe I have. I don't know. There's. Ow! You're okay, Lola. I'm not. What, baby girl? That's my cat, by the way. I gotta scooch back and pet the baby. Hello, baby. You don't wanna know me. I'm on inside. I feel like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. But you so you decide to want me and my words till the coffins in the dirt. Break me like a curse, you know that would never do. Little bit absurd, I'm dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. But too scared, get out. Haunted, haunted. So I was taking my phone um out of the tripod it was on, and you know that piece you put your phone in that stretches out to fit your phone? Yeah, well, when I took it out of there, my finger was in the wrong spot. So when I took my phone out and that thing slammed shut, caught my finger in there. So it's like, ow! A virgin, anyone can love a pretty little mansion. Um, but yeah, they became like my central villains. But like Elatron is the super villain. He's the big bad. He's the one in charge. And he's great. He's a jerk and a punk, but he's great. And he also happens to be the fan favorite. Yeah, like ouch. But yeah, Elatron also happens to be the fan favorite. Like everyone adores him. Like I get it. Like he's um once again, he's Elatron. He's pretty great, but he's also a villain, which, you know, means he's not the greatest of people. um but yeah, I usually do my podcast with him. Me at my worst, Cottons in the dirt, how to make another pretty little mansion. Now I gotta think what I'm gonna do about some of these other colors. I think I might do gray for the shirt. 1,000 miles if I could want you. Okay, I'm gonna do a trick with the white gel pen. I gotta figure out what I was gonna do it on. So I'm doing it on the shirt. I'm going over these lines that I want to preserve. Turns to paradise. Need you in my life. Feels to roll the dice. So I'm just gonna use regular black. You know what? I think I'm gonna do like these pearls in here, but I think I'm gonna do them sparkly white. Make them like pearly. But yeah, I do my podcast with Elatron because, well, I have a better voice for Safade now because Safade used to be like really close to my own voice, like he was just pitched different. But now he's more like this. He's lower than me. So it's a little bit easier to distinguish between me and between him. But it's still like, I don't know, it's still kind of close. Uh I don't know. Can you tell the difference? Because like this would be where Safade would sit, and this would be more where I'm at. I tend to be a lot more expressive if I have Safade like on stream or something. If I'm doing something like with the two of us. So, but I still feel like we're really, really close as far as the pitching and stuff of our voice goes. And like he is like decently expressive, but not. I'm not sure what term to use. Oh, you can tell. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm always like paranoid, but it's still funny though because when it's me and Safade, and Elytron, like there's certain things that Safade and I will say and will sound so close together that Elytron's like, who said that? And then Safade and myself will both be like whoever said it will just be like, oh, it was me. And Elytron's just like, me who? It's just so funny. Now, this in the middle, should that be metal or should that be like a precious gem? Like, Safade and Elytron are like, they are not friends. And they are definitely enemies with each other. And the banter between those two is like some of the funniest stuff. It's so funny. I wish I could remember all their. I need to really do. Right? I really need to do like one of their mini comics. Because I have like 2 mini comics with Safade and Elytron, and the dialogue is like chef's kiss. It's like your Pokemon time. And it's so funny to hear to just hear those two Pokemon. And what makes it doubly funny is that Elytron is very much he's the big bad, he's the powerful one, he's in control of things. And no one dares cross him. Like if you say something out of line, he just has to lean over and be like, "What'd you say?" And then the person's like, "Nothing." He's like, "That's what I thought." Like that's what Elytron's used to. That's the type of thing that Elytron is used to. Safade does not do that. So like if Safade says something out of turn and Elytron leans over and is like, "Want to say that again?" Safade would be like, You want me to say it to your face, or like, do you want to get on my level and me say it to your face, or like, how do you want me to just repeat myself?" So you're asking if he would have the precious stone or the metal. I think a precious stone. Which, if I'm going to do precious stone, I think glitter would be the thing to do. Now the question is, though, what color should it be? Should it... Oh, you know what? Ooh, okay. I'm torn between, like... I could use them both. I could use pink and red. Because I feel like we need a contrast, if you know what I'm saying. I think we need like one piece that's like super bright. While we're thinking, I'm going to do this metallic. Because I wanted this in metallic silver. Because, I mean, the things going around are like pearl. So I feel like it would be precious stone. Okay, cool. So we'll do both. So, like, Safade has no issues. Like, okay, did you not understand? Do you want me to, say it in terms that you will understand? Like, that's how Safade would do. So that's Safade's response. It's like, oh, do I need to use smaller words? And Elytra just like, I could kill you right now. Will you stand? And Safade's like, yeah, but you won't. And it's so easy. It's like, that was just off the top of my head. I think I'm going to do pink with the red highlight. Ooh, I'm already liking it. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. Like, how pretty is that? That is so pretty. So yeah, Elytron's not used to that. Elytron's not used to that happening to him. So he's just like, Safade makes him very angry. And it is very much on purpose. Gosh, that's so pretty. That is gorgeous. That makes me want to use more like pinks and stuff. I just want to do more pinks and reds. I think I want to do a red. Hold on. Right? Should we do this part, not the small part, like this bigger part? Should we do it the red glitter? I'm going to do a little bit. And see. Bruh. I love that. I'm going to do it. I'm going to follow my advice and start over here. I love the contrast with the darker metallic. I won't bow down even if the whole world makes them crazy. I try to be like someone else. Oh my goodness, look at that. Right? The whole world thinks I'm crazy. Hey, this song is for us, so put your hands in the air. If you're crazy like us, hey, hey. Hey, that's freedom you hear. Right to your ear. That's the sound from a bus, hey, hey. Oh my goodness, look at that. So pretty. I'm definitely feeling black for the undershirt. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Yeah, I think the black would be nicely contrasting. Like just regular black against all the sparkly. apricot doesn't really work. I think it works with colored pencil. I definitely like to leave a little bit of space when I'm using black. Around certain objects. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss no comments. But yes, I adore their banter. Because it's just so funny. I mean, it's hilarious. Like, when I have banter with, like, Elytron, like, he lets me know that he's not happy with the L's that he takes, that Safade dishes to him. And I'm just like, come on, man. Because, like, Elytron, and I tell this to him, because I'm like, bro, you're upset about this, about the L's that he gives you, when those are the only L's you take. Like, Elytron takes a lot of wins. You know, because he's so strong. He is powerful. He is very powerful. Like, most people don't want to mess with him because of how strong he is. Like, he can mess you up with a snap of his fingers. So it's like, no. Like, it is true, when you're used to taking used to winning, the losses you take do seem more profound, I guess. You notice more. But it's also funny because, like, I do it too, but, like, Safade will call him out on stuff. Right? Someone has to do it. Like, Elytron will say, like to Safade, he'll be like, Safade will do something, and Elytron will be like, that's not fair. And Safade's like, oh, it's not fair, is it? Is it really not fair? Or is it not fair because it's happening to you? Is that the only reason it's not fair? And then Elytron will say something like, you're not wrong. And Safade's immediate response to it is, last I checked, that makes me right. Once again, he's not a fan, because Safade will just call him out on everything. He'll call him out on all of his garbage. You know, I'm thinking I'll make this black too. Just so we're not overwhelming. I think it's a nice contrast compared to all of the metallic and the sparkly. Yeah. So yeah, I love banter like that. And, like, it's so funny because, like, Elytron actually wants, like, him and Safade to be on the same side, on the same team, and Safade's just like, hard pass. It's like, hard pass, no thank you. And it's just so funny, and, like, Elytron's, like, so frustrated. Because Safade just always happens to be in his way. And he just gets so aggravated when Safade shows up because he's just like, what are you doing here? How did you get here? How did you know I was here? How in the blazes do you keep finding me? It's essentially like a leave me alone. Right? It's so much fun. I think I'm gonna do black in these diamond rings too. I have some podcast episodes that I need to post that I have both Safade and Elytron on. Oh my gosh, they're so funny. It was before I changed Safade's voice, so still very close to his voice is still very close to my own. Okay, I'm gonna take. But yeah, I absolutely love it. And then it's so funny because like when they initially meet each other, Elytron just is the only person that Elytron has met, and vice versa, is Safade, and he met Safade. He met like two members, like Safade and Werner. Like those are the only two that he met. And then Elytron's the only one. Like Elytron and Zuka were like the only two that the rest of the group met. But so what makes it funny is Safade has a significant other, and her name is Seal. Now, just to be clear, now Elytron is a villain. Safade is not a significant other. Seal, she's the captain of the pirate crew that he's a part of, which makes him the quartermaster. So he's like second in command. So it's Seal and then him. Well, he didn't meet Seal. Well, in one of the short stories that came off of Destiny Isle is the one where everybody met. Well, when the two sides met each other. Is so the second, like, shorter one, well, I guess Destiny Isle is short too, but it's called Crystal Cavern, and that's where Elytron meets Seal. And he gets to fight Seal. And after which, he's just like, because the battle with Seal does not go in someone won. She basically throws him off of, it's not really a cliff, but they're in a cave. They're on this like bridge, and there's like an abyss below. She basically threw him into the abyss. And like while he's falling, like he's totally in control of the falling thing. Like he knows what he's gonna do. But while he's falling, he's just like, I can't decide who I hate more. Can't decide if he hates Safade or Seal more. Which I need to draw that fight. That fight was so good. Like, he was gonna do his ultimate attack on her, and she just charged him. And basically knocked both of them off of the bridge. And then Elytron's like, well, what's your plan now? And she uses Elytron. She kicks off of him to get back onto the bridge. She uses him as leverage. Not that she really needed to, because she is, in fact, a dragon. But it's just funny. I need to think what I'm going to do for, like, this. I don't really want to leave it white. But I also don't want to do a shimmer. I could do just red. I do have just red. I don't know. I'm not feeling like a shimmer. Although we could do like a shimmer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling for like this piece. Or if I should just leave it. I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it. What time is it? 6. But yeah, I like it so far. So I think I'll go ahead and do the blue on, because I want to do his jacket. So should, because I didn't ask on Jaiga, but on Kariga, should the inside of his jacket be different than the outside, or no? Understand. Thinking time to go. On this ledge, that hole in my head. Man, take it or leave it. Right? Because I'm trying to think how I wanted his coat to be, actually. I know I wanted to use the Capri Blue. I really wish I wasn't allergic to my colored pencils. I would love to do like a gray colored pencil on this. I think it might add some more interest. But if there are other things you want people to focus on more. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'll just do the blue. And then, it's not set in stone, so if later I want to change it, I can. It's not unusual for people to change clothes, like, a lot. So I would assume monsters are no exception. Also, I'm thinking about it, and it makes sense that they're so shiny, because they're dragons. It's like universal that dragons shiny, yes. With all you've done. Right. It's not like it's going to be the last time I draw them. Oh, stuff on there. I think after I finish coloring in this blue, I think I'm spent on coloring, and then I'll come back. Because I do not have to do it all in one go. I do really love this blue on him, though. And I really should do one of my mini or shorter comics whilst I'm working on bigger ones, like this one. My biggest ones I have right now are this story, because this is Legends of the Abyss. So Legends of the Abyss is just a big project in general. Prank Happy Pirates is another long project. So I need to work on like Destiny Isle or one of like sub volumes. Because a lot of the volumes after, you're not reliant on, like, yeah, Destiny Isle like more explains how like the two sides met each other, but you don't really need that. To follow the rest of the sub volumes, if you know what I mean. That's really pretty. I really like that. Okay. I'm going to put my pens away. Okay, glitters go here. Okay, this is a regular. Metallic. This is regular. And then this one's metallic. And this one's regular. Oh my gosh, I did not put one. Shame on me! I didn't put the date when I started this. True, I can just look at my videos and see when, but still, what is wrong with me? Wow, can't even write my own signature. Let's try that again. Can't write my own signature, still. There. Right? So stupid. Like, I know it's 2024. And I'm pretty sure it's this month. So is this 5? So I'm pretty sure it's this month. I know it's this year. Hi. Hoi hoi. Okay, so some of the stuff that I've done already that I did like when I first discovered gel pens, I was like all over the place. First of all, cute little baby. It's a spider baby. He's so freaking cute. His name is Che, and Che means 6. Che is 6 in Hindi. And so you can tell I used some. That's actually a Sharpie that I used. There's Che again with his little plush toy, Creepy. Creepy is actually alive. Creepy is actually a living thing. He just looks like and feels like a plush toy. But if you give him a reason, he will attack your face. He protects Che, by the way. Oh yeah, this was gel pens. Sparkly. Right? Oh, I love him so much. I used my glitter, I think it's my glitter one. I think that's all the ones that I did in this one. as far as like gel pens. So this one's Hurrah. She's adorable and precious. And then I forget. I think it's Ujgur. I think this one's Ujgur. I know it was like a toss between two names, but I think it's Ujgur is what I decided to go with. He is Elytron's youngest child that I have not developed at all. And then this is, oh gosh, I'm trying to think. What was blue? Hurrah is green in Hindi. I forget what blue is in Hindi. I think it's Neela. I think Neela is blue. Thank you. I like to think I'm good at picking colors. Stop it. Oh yeah, this is Jack and Dirk. I use gel pens on Dirk. Oh, this is Choti. I was going to make a paper puppet out of her, out of this drawing, but it wasn't going to do the proportions correctly. Choti is Elytron's significant other. And I love her too. She is fantastic. And then, of course, the most recent one. Because, like, all of those are, like, 2018. Yeah, 2018. Yeah. The ones I really used it strong on were... See if I can find it. So which one? It's this one. I'm almost positive it's this one. Let me see. It is! So you know that one. Also, look at my notebook. Look, it's shiny. Look how shiny it is. So these are the characters. So in this notebook are the characters from that. The thing I don't. It's inspired by the Troll Hunters. So I'm mainly on here on YouTube, but I'm also on TikTok. Yeah. I'm also on TikTok. But here's where I've been going strong. I've been going strong here on YouTube. And I really need to start doing posts here. I need to take all my posts from like Twitter and put it here on YouTube. The other one is Ko-fi allows me to explain a lot of lore. I think I have my Ko-fi linked. But here's the main place. I'm mainly going real strong here on YouTube. But the one that can't decide if I want to call it the Champion or the Champion's Guardian. I don't know which one I want to name it. So you ready? You ready to start seeing these characters? I'm so happy with it too. It's like this was like a milestone. I don't remember what year it was. Hold on. 2019 was like a super milestone for me. Like, because I started being able to visualize something in my head and draw it exactly how I visualized it onto paper. So this is Margone. She is our villain. Well, technically, she's technically the villain. But look, I used gel pens. Look how shiny she is. Also, one of her characteristics is she's always chewing bubblegum. Like, it's a human thing that she discovered, and she's like, ooh, I like this. And she talks in the Russian accent. And I love the way that she talks. I love her. I love her so much. She's fantastic. She is so pretty. Also, right? This that you're seeing is like their blood is like liquid crystal. Fun fact, if it's also like hot, like magma. So if a human ever sees one of them bleeding, they cannot touch them or treat them in any way because they will get burned. I can't believe I still remember so much stuff from this series. I love this series so much. I need to do something with it. And this is Arrowhead. It's when you look at it, it looks like Arrowhead. But how it's actually said is Arrowhead. Also, all of these back here, and look, it's shiny. Look, it's shiny again. All of these things are shiny. But these are all of his eyes. They're all his eyes. So he can see with all of these, and he can move them however he wants. And they can also defy gravity, like going up walls. I was so happy with how it turned out, like the posing and everything. I was just like, yeah. Oh, and then I was doing a chibi version of Margone, which was turning out very well. I don't know why I stopped it. Yes, love it. Oh, and then here you get introduced to like the main protagonist. So this is Kyle. His mom May, which I might change her name. I'm not sure. And this is Deragon. Once again, shiny. Look at the shiny. Oh yeah, there it is. Liquid crystal. I put a little note. But yeah, I love that the shiny stuff is like the best. I don't know where I got Duragon's name from, or how I got any of the names actually, but I love all their names. But yeah, what is it? 2019, yeah. So I'm gonna take my headphones off because I don't need it. Right? I love his hair. His hair is fantastic. I need to redraw some of them because it's been a while. It's been like 5 years. So I'm like, I need to do more of this. And Trojan. I think I have a colored one of her on one of these pages. She is massive. Kind of like Margone. Margone is also massive. But what's different is that she has, and they're broken up into like tribes. So Margone is like one tribe. It's her and her tribe. And then Trojan and Deragon are of the same tribe, which they're the biggest ones. They're like massive, and they have 4 arms. So the next one is Margone's hubby, Jumar. So this is Jumar. This is her significant other. Also, I love their relationship. They're adorable. And this is Zachary, also known as Z. Z is like his nickname. Him and Kyle are like siblings. They're really close to each other. And I did not know at the time, but I'm probably going to change his hair because does he remind you of a certain somebody from a certain anime? Also, I didn't know My Hero existed at this point. When did My Hero come out? Oh, seeing if you could guess. I gave it away. Man. Okay. Yeah, that's then. Like, hold on. There. There. Yeah, it was at the same time, but I hadn't heard of it at that point in my life. But I didn't even know it existed at this point. Like, it apparently did exist, but I didn't know about it. So I had no, and this has happened to me before. Like, I had no, like, influence from the thing, and, like, I'm like, I just like I'll be like, wait a second, son of a gun. Then Gorzin. My goodness, I could not remember his name. But this is Margone and Jumar's son. This is their son. And it turned they're technically they're called shadow monsters is what they're called. As a species as a whole. And for kicks and giggles, I thought of what Z might look like as a shadow monster. But yeah, Gorzin. I haven't finished this, but it's Margone, Jumar, and Gorzin. You know, they're all like they all have bubble gum. I thought it was cute. Also, here they are in human form. So Margone in human form, her human disguise. I also love all the names. So Margone, when she's in her human disguise, is Margot. And Gorzin in his human disguise is Gorin. I could make his complexion a little darker. Also, he rides a motorcycle. And they both talk in the Russian accent, and I very, very much like talking in their accents. So of course, Margone is more. Um, I'm not going to say light, but I'm really not sure how to put it. And then Gorin is more deep when he's talking. The next one is Shakti. Also, by the way, I love how Margot turned out. I love the human disguises. I was so proud of this. What you doing, Lola? Lola. What do you see? Pretty baby. So next, right? Oh, I love them. Like, I need to make human designs for everyone. Shakti actually has a human design. I just have not, because they use it like disguises, like they're disguising themselves. So like hiding in plain sight. And here's Shakti. Oh my gosh. I adore Shakti. I would definitely say he's probably my favorite. Also, this is all chain mail. Chainmail. Chainmail. So yeah, and he's shiny. Look how shiny he is. So shiny. Even his paw pads are shiny. And he's small. I think he's like 3 foot. He's small bean. I think he's like 3 to 4 feet. But he can also use his tail like a stilt. So he can double his height. Because his tail's about as long as he is tall. So he can make himself like 6 to 8 feet tall. 6 to 7 feet tall. Yes, yeah, I'd be like 6 to 8. Depending on if he's 3 feet tall or 4 feet tall. Right? Oh, so much. I love him. And once again, he is ready to throw down. Love him. I love him so much. And now that I have gel pens again, I need to draw all of these characters again. Love it. Okay, that is an unfinished piece. Oh, this was the colored version of Trojan. There's Trojan. Look how shiny she is. She's so shiny. And I love how the particular brand of gel pen that I had, like, just glittered all over the page. She's so pretty. Thank you. I tried. But yeah, isn't she gorgeous? Love her. I love her so much. She's so great too, like as a character, like in the story, she's just like fantastic. Like she knows what she wants, she knows what the to do is, and that's what she's gonna do. Like, walk up a short period. And I was so happy with how her tails turned out. Like I have to draw these characters more. Because they are a lot of fun to draw. Oh my gosh, where is he? I forgot well, I kind of forgot about him, but I love him. I can't remember what his name is, but I know once I flip the page, his name will be there. Nosh. This is Nosh. Isn't he the most precious being? So Nosh is another, well, Shakti is too. So Shakti is another tribe, and then Nosh is another tribe. So like I said, they're broken up into tribes. And Nosh, I love him. I love him. He is such a good boy. And he loves pats. He loves head pats. And he's just like so sweet. And he's so funny. because, like, if you need him in a pinch, like, he is there, he is ready, and he ain't afraid of nothing. But when he does not have to be tough, he is not brave at all. Like, I have a comic, I don't know where that comic is, but I have a comic of him napping. He's napping, and there's a plastic bag that has somehow ended up behind him. So he's laying on his side. This plastic bag has somehow ended up behind him, and he stretches and turns over and lands on the bag, which causes it to crinkle. Now, when that happens, he shoots up like a cat and takes off and hides behind a chair, like a recliner chair that is he is much bigger than. So it doesn't really hide him, but he hides behind it and is like looking at that bag like, what is it? So like when he does not need to be like instill fear into others, he's just kind of chilling most of the time. And once again, head pats. He loves the head pats. Also, I love everything about him. I love these colors, like how it changes. Oh, right? And also he's like when he's like a cobra. So like when he's angry, it like this headpiece flares out. Or when he's scared. It also flares out when he's scared. But I love Nosh. I love him. I love him so much. Is that the last bit? Yeah, I think that's the last bit. But yeah, I was so happy with all of these. I need to draw them again. I need to do something with the story itself because it's such a good story. I really need to start because it's like I said, it's not like long. It's not like a long drawn out story. Like it's not going to have like a ton of volumes or anything like that. Like it's enough to be just a single volume. And once again, I love the story. I love the story so much, and not like there's not a lot of it that needs to be changed. Like I want to change some of it, but like it doesn't really need to be changed. Right? I really need, and once again, this could be the smaller project I do that actually has an end to it. It's like I need to draw it. It's like, once again, it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. There's a whole thing going on. Like you think you know what's happening, you think you know who the bad guys are, and then like the more it gets into it, the more you're like, oh, conspiracy. Yeah, it's a project I really need to work on because I really love it. I love it so much. Well, I don't know how long. Oh yeah, I've been live for 3 hours. So I think I'm done. Oh, I need to text. Hold on. Ow. Don't worry, I did not get my finger caught in there again. Thank goodness. Yee. I have to work on it. And like it's so great. So great. And then there's more characters too. I'm actually like, hold on. I need to text somebody. I have a place I need to go. And I'm seeing if I could just hitch a ride. And then do you want to hear like the premise of the story? I'm sorry, I'm excited about it now. Okay. I'm trying to find. Okay, didn't it? Okay, I just need to retext it. I gotta ask now so that I don't get left behind. It's just easier to hitch a ride. Okay. So I'm like stoked for this. I might need. Let me turn my fan. Hold on. Because I'm a little warm now, so I'm like, oh, hold on. Let me turn off. I need to turn off this light. I don't need this light on anymore. It's getting. Oh, I need water. Make sure you have something to drink. Okay. Okay, so the story revolves around and starts with Kyle. Kyle and Z is who this story around. But what's going on like behind the scenes, like before like Kyle and like Z get involved, what's happening is Daragon is this is why I'm thinking of calling it either the champion or champion's guardian. Because in Shadow Monsters, with Shadow Monsters, there's this legend. And it's a legend that's happened over and over again. Like when the world is in dire circumstances, a champion is chosen. And that's happened generations, you know. They're always each time that there's going to be like some like dark time, um, they start looking for a champion to be chosen. And Daragon is the champion's guardian. But not to give too much away, Daragon um, was trapped. He was imprisoned by those who did not want him interfering, to say, just to, still leave it in mystery. And the only one that can free him is the champion, since he is the champion's guardian. The champion is the only one that can get him out of this prison. Well, let me find all of the players here. I don't have everyone, but Arrowhead So Arrowhead, Shakti, Trojan, and Nosh. I think there's one or two others. The rest of... they formed like a small group. It was them and Daragon that would be charged with finding a champion. But with Daragon imprisoned and the rest of the tribes have decided, we don't need to look for a champion. We don't need a champion. We can break this tradition. We don't need them. We don't need a champion. Their group imprisoned are looking for a champion behind the scenes. They just haven't found one yet. So that's where it is. And Margone and Gorzin, this is the reason why the other tribes don't feel like there's a reason to have a champion, is because... and you let me know if I'm giving you too much information, if I'm spoiling anything, which, might be a while before I get this done. But anyway, but just let me know if I'm giving you too much. But the biggest threat was Jumar. Jumar, Gorzin, and Margone were like the biggest threats, because their tribe was one of the more powerful ones. Right? But Jumar, much like Daragon, they're imprisoned a little bit differently, but they are both imprisoned. And Margone and Gorzin are trying to figure out a way to free Jumar. But they have to find him first. They don't know where they've imprisoned him at. And they're not sure how, and they're going to need a champion to get him out. Much like Aragorn's prison. So they are also looking for a champion for their own reasons. But they're disguised as humans. Can't find it now. As Margot and Gorin. So like I said, they're hiding in plain sight. Yeah. So you have both these teams that are looking for the champion for two different reasons. Like, they're looking for the, Shakti and them are looking for the champion because they're worried, because they're like, okay, if something happens, we need, like something is happening and something's going to erupt. And if nothing else, they need the champion to get their friend out of imprisonment. And at the same time, they know that Margone and Gorzin are out there. They just don't know they're in human disguises right underneath everybody's nose. The other thing is this is what makes me love Margot, like Margone, especially like when she's in her human form, because what happens is they get comfortable. Like, they're still trying hard to find, because she's still needs to save her hubby, whom she loves dearly, and likewise Gorzin adores his father, and his father adores him, so they want to get him back. But they can't really do much until they figure out where he is. So they have jobs and everything, the whole 9 yards. And like, I forget what Gorson does, but Margone works at a museum. And I love that she works at a museum. And she loves her job. So, but she has, despite her being the villain, well, one of the big villains, she has gained a soft spot for humans, at least the particular humans that like she works with, that she comes in contact with. Like, she knows everybody's name. Like, she made a point to like know everything about them. Like, initially it was just to be prepared, but then she got attached to them. and she ends up they end up adopting Z. Which I also thought was really cute. That they ended up adopting him. And the thing is, he doesn't find out until later what they are. Because he's just human. Z is human. But they pick him up, right? But they pick him up when he's still just a kid. But he does not have the best family situation. So he ends up running away. Goran ends up finding him. And the whole thing ends up happening. Margot ends up fostering him. And then they decide that we're not going to foster him anymore. We're going to adopt him. So Margot becomes his mom, and Gorzin becomes his brother. So I was like, yes, I like this. I like this. And it's so, one of the things that I was so upset that I lost, because I recorded a whole scene where, because see, Z tends to get into fights. But here's the thing that happens. Z doesn't just start fights. Usually he sees bigger kids picking, what? He sees, yes, this child is mine now. I have adopted him. He is our kid. And what are you doing? But usually what ends up happening is Z notices bigger kids picking on kids that are much smaller than they are. So what Z does, Z picks a fight. So he protects the smaller kid. He ends up getting, essentially, he can't fight against these bigger kids. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. I know they normally live at 12. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Because they're thinking I'm leaving, I mean, like, right now. And I'm like, no. Dang it. I have the hiccups. Hold on. Not a fan. Okay. fine. I don't know what you yelling for. So these kids are much bigger than he is. So it's not really a fight. It's more like he just gets the snot beat out of him. But he doesn't care because he protected somebody else. And that somebody else, a lot of the time, happens to be Kyle. So since Margot had adopted him, guess who gets called because a fight happened? Okay. Margot, she gets called because they're like, he started a fight and all need to come down to the school, and she's like, okay. So she comes down there, and sitting on the bench outside the principal's office is her baby with a black eye, a bloody nose, and just, you could tell that he just got the tar beat out of him. And Margot is just like, her first thing is she knelt down, and like you could tell like Zachary was like expecting her to be mad, but she wasn't. She like opened her purse and she like, fixed his nose, fixed any like scrapes or, noticeable scrapes or anything. Like she just tended to him. And then after she tended to him, or while she was tending to him, she found out what happened. Like, tell me what happened. Just getting all the information from him. And when she got the information from him, she's like, okay. She's like, you stay here. I will handle it. And she goes in there, goes into that principal's office, and she just raises hell. She was just like, Like when she went in there and they started like, because what they started doing is accusing Zachary. Like, see, he started this fight. We can't have this in the school. And, if this keeps up, we're going to have to like expel him or something. And she's like, excuse me? Once I need to do her accent. Excuse me? Did you not see that child out there? Absolutely beaten the snot out of? Like she was just like, you're telling me that child that is absolutely beat up started a fight. And like she even asked, she's like, what about the other kids? What about the other end of this fight? What is happening to those boys? And there's like, well, there was, they were like trying to defend them. And she's like, no, if something's going to happen to my boy, to my child, something happens to those boys. And where were those boys? Where are those boys? How old were they? And she's like, I bet you there's security cameras. I wonder what they would show. And they like were trying to backpedal, and she's just like, no, like if you don't fix this, you cannot use my child as a scapegoat. And if you're gonna do this, I will shut this place down. Like she was not having it. Like she just like went for the throat. Like she was not dealing with it. And she's like, we're not having this conversation again. She's like, if we have this conversation again, you will not be happy. It's like, good day. I wish I still had that conversation because she was just so done. It's that meme, and don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. She was like, how dare you? And then she walked out of the office, and then she got loud. Like, she was not being quiet. Like, she got loud. So Z, was like, he just like, oh. So that she leaves the office. Like, she composes herself. She leaves the office. And then she goes over to Z, and she holds out her hand, and she's like, come on. She's like, let's go home and get those wounds treated properly. So as she takes him home, and then, right? I was like, I love it so much. Like, I love her. I love her so much. She is so fantastic. So she has like a soft spot for, you know, the place where she lives and the humans that live there. And I adore that. I adore it so much. And the other thing is, like, I don't remember. Oh, I'm trying to remember. But once he, like, because there is, like, a whole story, like, they tell, like, her and Gorzin tell as, like, their cover story for where Jumar is and what they're, and how they're trying to get him to where they are. And, like, Z, like, at some point, like, he showed concern, like, what if, like, he comes back and, like, he doesn't want me, you know, like, he's just, and it's just like, it just hurts your heart. It's like, oh my gosh, like, what are you talking about? But it's like, what if he doesn't like me? And, like, Margot, once again, I love her so much. She's like, it doesn't matter. She's like, I love you. You are my child. And because I have claimed you as my child, he will not give a second thought. like even if he didn't like Z, he would never try to say otherwise. Just because of Margot. Which she's not wrong. Like, she did it just to comfort him, but it's like, but she does, like, define, like, regardless, like, he's going to, like, to Z, like, he's going to love you. And Gorn backs her up. Like, he's just like, it's father. He's going to adore you. You know, it's like, it was just like, the feels. All of the feels. But yes, I adore them. I adore them so much. And because Z and Kyle are so close, and, like, Z is, well, maybe not, like, close, but, like, Z always, like, sticks up for him. And Kyle notices him sticking up for him, and he wants to be friends with Zachary. Right? Oh. And he wants to be friends with Zachary. He ends up becoming friends with Zachary. So because him and Zachary become friends, he wants to spend time with Zachary. Like, he wants to invite him over. Hold on. What is that? Yay! It makes me happy. I love talking about them. You know, he wants him to come over and he wants to spend time with him. And because Zachary's coming over and spending time, of course, May is going to want to, his mom, Kyle's mom, is going to want to know, okay, well, who is this boy? You know, who's this child? What is his family? Like, let's, like, hearing about how much he does for Kyle, of course, she's going to be like, oh, you are there for my kid, and you know, you protect him like he's your little brother. You know, it's like, I want to make sure that we're treating not just you, but your family properly. So, of course, you know, they all meet, and Margot and May just, like, become fast friends. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Me. What are you doing, weirdo? So her and May are like, they, like, gossip with each other. They, like, have tea and spill tea. Like, if May has anything going on and she like immediately goes to tell Margot, and she just like, you know, I have something I want to tell you. Margot's just like, tell me. like I'm sitting down. Yes. Don't you, Lola? Me. Pretty baby. Pretty Baba. So like yeah, I love them together. Like they become like inseparable. They become like sisters. And she like goes to Margot for advice and stuff. And once again, Margot is like here for it. And I just love it. I love everything about it. I love everything about it. But yeah, and it's also funny because like it fast forwards like later in the story, like when Kyle and Z are older, and they all hang out together. Like Goran, Zachary, and Kyle are like hanging out together. They're always like going on like stuff, mainly because of Kyle, because Kyle is like super into like history and stuff, because he gets really close to Margot. And where does Margot work? The museum. So he gets like super into it. He gets super into like history and looking for all these different things and everything. He gets into all that. And Goran and Zachary are usually with him because they're like, somebody's got to protect him. And I forget how I had it go, but they end up stumbling upon Daragon's prison. And like Daragon's in prison. Like there's like, you can tell like this is they stumble upon it because Kyle ends up stepping spot or right spot, depending on your viewpoint, and ends up crashing cave. And you can tell like this cave is weird. Like this is not normal, whatever this is. And at this point, Zachary already knows that Margot is Margone and Goran is Gorzin. Like he already knows their true identities. Once again, it was not planned. It was an accident how he found out. Well, at least that's how I'm putting it. I don't think it was initially, but I was like, no, it's always better when it's an accident. Accidents are better. But here he knows what they are. And like they were worried like he was going to be like afraid of them, but he's just like, oh. It was more like, oh, so this is a thing. Like he wasn't scared at all because he's like, you're my mom and my brother. Why would I be afraid of you? You give me no reason to be afraid of you. Which was again, it's so cute. So sweet. So yeah, he already knows what their identity is, and he already knows like the actual story. So of course Kyle has no idea what's happening because Kyle and May do not know the true identities, nothing, because there's been no reason to tell them. So Kyle, in this really cool cave, is like, hey, he's like super excited, like, hey guys, you gotta get down here now. Like, you gotta see how cool this is. I'm like, okay. So they get down there, right? So they get down there and they know exactly what this is. So like they're looking at each other like, oh, like, like this is maybe not the place for us to be. Because once again, they're still classified as the bad guys. So maybe the Guardian, the Guardian's prison, the Guardian of the champion is maybe not a great place to be. But it's like, once again, I forget, but it's something like Kyle touches something and it responds to him. And it's basically showing like a projection, like a pre-recorded message. Think of like Star Wars. Princess Leia's message to Obi-Wan Kenobi. So kind of like that, but it's like, and it's like pre-recorded. You know, saying like, basically just giving a rundown, like, you know, if this is responding to you, then there's a chance that you are the chosen, you know, the chosen champion. But and I'm like, I want this to be a little bit different, you know, because all of them are like, you're the last hope, you need to do this, you're the chosen one, and all this other stuff. I wanted to do it different. So what the pre-recorded message says is, chances are you're the chosen one. If you choose to take this path, it is yours to choose. If this is not a path you want to take, there will be another champion. This is not solely your burden to bear if you don't want it to be. You know, if you don't want to bear this burden, you don't have to. Something like that. You know, there's not like a do or die. It's, you know, there will be another. Like a champion always shows up when they're most needed. So of course, like Gorzin and Zachary, like, right? I'm like, I want to do something a little different. And like Zachary and Gorzin like look at each other and they're just like, okay. Because Zachary knows the whole thing, you know, like they're looking for the champion for, you know, trying to get Jamar out. So they're like, you know, that would work out great if Kyle chose to be the champion, because they already know Kyle. Like they already have like their foot in the door. Like Kyle already knows them. And they also know that the champion's guardian will follow the champion. It doesn't matter what the champion is doing, the guardian will follow what the champion wants to do. They will support the decision. So if Kyle wants to assist them in freeing Jumar, then that would be perfect. They would have nothing standing in their way. And of course, Kyle, being Kyle, is like, how do we do this? Like, how do we figure out if I'm the champion or not? We have to figure out what's going. And then he finds out that, because he asks the projection, but then it's like he figures out that it's pre-recorded and it's not, because it's not answering him. He's just like, okay, we got to search around. We got to figure out, like, how do we figure out that if I'm the champion or not? Like, what's the thing we got to do? Like, he is like all gung ho and figuring this thing out. Well, let's see. Trying to remember people's names. Arrowhead shows up. Well, not exactly Arrowhead, but one of his eyes shows up and leads them to where they need to go. Without really saying anything, Kyle figures out, like, hey, this thing moves. Let's follow it. And, like, it stops at intervals to make sure that, you know, they're following. So Kyle's like, this thing wants us to follow it. So it takes him to this room. It's kind of like a testing room. But basically what it is it's basically ancient technology. Which, I love using ancient technology for things. I haven't drawn the suit of armor. So basically the champion gets this cool suit of armor that he can equip and unequip at will, just by saying a few words. Now, the suit of armor, my favorite form of ancient technology to use is nanomachines. They're my favorite because they're so versatile. You can literally do anything with them. So basically, each piece of armor is a set of nanomachines. And each set can do a certain thing. I don't remember what I had each set do, but it could do a certain thing. I mean, all of it protected you, but it gave you special stuff to do that you could use. And so basically what you have to do is there is a pillar in the middle of the room, and you have to stick your arm into the pillar. And it's either one arm or both arms. I don't know. I might change the how that happens. But you're basically doing like a leap of faith, because if you've never heard of it, you don't know what the heck is going to happen. But like Kyle's like, I think it's instructing me to do this. Right, ancient armor. I need to draw it, especially since I'm better at drawing those things now. So Kyle's like, okay, I think this is what it wants me to do. And like he looks back at like Goran and Zachary, and they just look at each other and they're like, what do you want us to say? Like, yeah, that looks like what it's telling you. They can't tell him that they actually know anything, because they do. He's like, okay. So he sticks both his arms in there, and he waits a minute, and he just like, okay, like, I don't think anything's happening. Like, is something supposed to happen? I think something's supposed to happen. And then he's like, okay, well, nothing's happening. And he goes, yeah. I love like designing stuff like that. I love designing stuff. Sometimes I feel like I'm not good at drawing like specific like outfits and things, but it's like, look at this. All their outfits are different. Like, I'm good at stuff. I don't give myself enough credit. I'm ridiculous. I'm redonkulous. But then he goes to like, take his arms out, and he can't take them out. Like, they are stuck. And he just like, okay, well, help. He's like, I'm stuck. He's like, nothing's happening, but I can't move. And then that's when he gets like armored up. Like, all the armor comes out and like onto him, and he's like, oh. He's like, cool. Because he's like still a teenager at this point. Like, he's not an adult, he's still a teenager. I think he's like 16, 17 or something. Maybe he's like 15. Maybe he's like 14, 15. I'm not sure. But he's like, cool. He's like, this is the greatest thing. And he's like, check it out. It's like, I got armor. And that's the point where Arrowhead reveals himself and explains to Kyle what has happened. So basically what happens is the nanomachines decide, based on certain things, if you're worthy of the armor or not. Or if you're not really worthy of it, but if you would be a good host for the armor. And then Arrowhead tells Goran and Zachary, since they have showed up with the champion, that because it's like it's like a whole platform with the pillar in the middle. and there's like smaller pillars. And so Arrowhead tells them that those smaller pillars are for the champion's companions. So what the champion's, not saying the champion's going to have like a bunch of companions, but what he's saying is you select a pillar and you will be granted a weapon or a piece of armor. You know, you'll be granted something that will assist you in helping the champion. So I forget what both of them get. Like, I think Zachary gets some sort of it's not really a ball and chain. It looks like a scarf. It was cool the way I had it designed. It was like a scarf that doubled as a weapon. Like, it looked like a scarf normally, but that thing turned into a weapon real fast. And I forget what Goring got. See, this is why I wish I had the recording still, but I don't know what happened to it. It just lost and gone forever. And then Arrowhead instructs them that now that you have been chosen, now that he has been chosen as the champion, he can now free his guardian if he chooses to. And Kyle remembers the projection, because that's what the projection introduced themselves as, that they are the champion's guardian. So he's like, oh, you know, I get that, like I get him on my side. And he's like, yes, you just have to go free him. And he's just like, yeah, let's do it. Because you can only free him with all of the armor pieces, with all of the champion's armor pieces. And the only one that can have all of the champion's armor pieces is the champion. So he wastes no time in going and freeing Daragon. And Daragon also has a human disguise. I have to draw him in the human disguise. He's so dapper. Yes, he wears a suit in his human disguise form. And I'm like, yee. I have to draw him. And like, they have a whole cover story and everything. Like, I'm thinking it's a cover story. Like, I forget how he tells his mom. Because, like, he wants to tell his mom. Like, he wants to tell everybody. But obviously, he cannot tell everybody. Yeah, I have to design it still. Like, I already have in mind what I want for him, but I haven't drawn it yet. So I need to draw it. I need to draw things. You have made me excited for the things again, which is fantastic. I love it. So yeah, I forget how he tells his mom. Because I'm thinking there's a cover story, but at the same time, if I remember correctly, I think he found a way to tell his mother fairly quickly. Because it's his mom. He didn't want to leave his mom out of it. You know, he might not be able to tell everyone, but he wants to come clean to his mother. And the rest of them love his mom too, so of course they'd want her to know, but they don't want to like freak her out because this is very new, very different. And most people aren't going to react to it the way that Kyle did. The way that Kyle and Zachary Gorin did. Well, Kyle doesn't know about Gorin and Margon yet, but what's funny is when they finally come clean, like about who they are, like Gorzin and Margon. What makes that absolutely hilarious is Arrowhead was not surprised. Zero surprise. And like they asked him, like, why were you not surprised? And Arrowhead's like, the both of you were so calm. The both of you were just so calm in the initial interaction and just went with it so quickly that I assumed something was going on. Like, he just assumed. I was like, well, why didn't you say anything? Why are you trying to stop anything? And he's just like, why would I? Like, we're all going towards a common goal here. Which is also super surprising that they're not just like, oh, you're Margone? You know, they're just like, okay, cool. Now we know where you are. Now let's go do the thing. They're like, wait, what? We thought you'd be upset and you wouldn't go with this. They're like, it's been a while and, you know, we figure you're not a threat anymore. It's like, okay. So it just like all like comes together, and then you find out what's all happening with what the conspiracy is and everything. So it's like a small team of them versus an army. But considering the small group they have, you know, they're not really outmatched. So but everyone's like ready. Like Shakti was one of the ones that was just like, yeah, like finally we get to fight things. Like I said, there's a few more characters. Like I think there's 2 more tribes that I have not drawn. But yes, I need to draw things. I want to draw things. Not right now, but I should make a stream of it. Like storyboarding. I need to start storyboarding. Right. I need to start storyboarding and stuff because, like, I have a lot of good tips and tricks for, like, doing comics. You know? And, like, I need to... That's still out. Dang nabbit. And I need to go over those tips and tricks. Especially since I am working traditionally again. I need to do my... And the thing is, this notebook has, like... Let's see. How many pages is filled in this? Like, next to none? All of these are blank. I can start it right here in this notebook. I think I have another notebook that's like untouched. Maybe I'll do it in the untouched one because then I can easily reference back and forth. Yeah, this one's untouched. Totally untouched. Yeah, there is nothing in this notebook. Never crabby at the beach. I got all of these from the Target in Arizona. They had a thing there where they just had notebooks all the time, and I'm just like, I want all of them. That's where I got this one. Look how shiny. Look at the shiny. So yeah, I need to do it in this one. I need to start it in this one so that, you know, you can see my process in doing comics and stuff. It's really not as daunting as it seems. Also, I also, you talked about earlier about sticking to a story. Neither can I. Let's see, what do I have? I have Ninja in Me. I have Destiny Isle. And I have, like, 3 or 4 volumes coming off of Destiny Isle. And I have Prank Happy Pirates. I got this story. I have another one about a princess. No, not a princess, a prince. A prince and a monster queen. Hi! Hello, Emily! How are you? Me! You're fine, Lola. But a prince and a monster queen. I have... Oh gosh, it's just endless. I have so many. And I have done nothing with anything. Well, that's not true. I did a pilot volume for Prank Happy Pirates. That's what I did. And I did start Destiny Isle. I had started Destiny Isle. I think Destiny Isle is in this one. See, I got this one from there, and it's a fox! I'm like a sucker for foxes. But look how shiny it is. It is so... I wish you could actually see how shiny it is, because it's so shiny. Good. I think this is where Destiny Isle is. Oh my gosh. Oh. Some of the stuff I forgot I had in here. Hold on. I think this is where I started it. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, why is there nothing in here? There should be something in here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I did start it in here. Alright, cool. Also, recording is, like, invaluable. I love recording things. But yeah, this is where I started Destiny Isle. I need to finish working on it. Because, like, I just started storyboarding it. And then I always get, like, too into doing the pages, and I'm like, no, stop. Start doing, just do the bare minimum. Do enough so you know who everybody is and move on. How many pages is this? Like, let me see. Like, it's turning out really good. And oh my gosh, this is so many pages. How many pages is this? Dude, look at me go. 13. Oh, I did number them in the corner. 15 pages. 15. That is incredible. And I can keep going. I need to keep going. I have some other panels in a different spot, which I need to not do. But yeah, I have so many notebooks from Target. Like, I could not resist. And I just bought so many of them. Some of them have stuff in it, some of them don't. But yeah, I have so many stories. Like, they're everywhere. I've got so many things. So many ideas. It's just sticking with one. Just gotta stick with one. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, have a bunch of stuff. You know, have a bunch of the ideas. Have a bunch of the stories. You don't have to stick with just one. Do a little bit on one over here, and a little bit on one over here, and a little bit over there. Because I was doing, and I also have Mermaid Tale. So what was I doing? I was doing Mermaid Tale, Ninja and Me, and Prank Happy Pirates. I was switching off between those 3 comics every week. Every week I was doing a page to one of those comics. And I was consistent too. I was so consistent. And then things changed. That went away. And I can't do that anymore. I can't be working on all that at the same time because now I have more responsibilities. I have to adult more. You know, all that lame stuff. But I can work on a little bit here and there. Like, you know, it's like I can work on one until I get tired and then I can move on to another one. You know, just like skip around. Nothing says like once you start something, you got to finish it right now. It's like, no. Don't force yourself. If you get tired of it, you know, just stop, pull back, do something else, come back to it. You know? I have done that multiple times. I have several comic things that I have tried to work on. And we're getting there. It just takes time. Okay? Just takes time. I think I'm spent now though, which is fine. Cause I was excited. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate it. I always appreciate when people like to hear me talk about stuff, and I like to hear y'all talk about stuff too. So if y'all have something that you're excited about, like a project or something, feel free to share it. feel free to share. Also, to think of a cover for it. Things to do. And I'm excited to do them. I should not be yawning. Yawning is scary. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I've been up for a while. But I also should not be yawning. I have stuff to do today. I was just so full of energy. I'm like, I need to ride the adrenaline train. But also, yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Emily. Yeah, it's Emily. I don't know why I keep wanting to call you Amelia. But it's Emily. I'm sorry. I'm like I said, I'm running on adrenaline. I'm running on super adrenaline right now. I've been live for almost 5 hours. But yeah, it was fun. We're gonna have to do stuff some more. Also, Critter, make sure you are subscribed. And you don't have to turn on your notifications, but if you do turn on your notifications, you'll be notified when I go live. I'm hoping to go live more this week. But we'll see what happens. It all depends on how I'm feeling. That sort of thing. Yay! Okay. So when I go live again, I want to do more on this. This is what I want to do. Now, is this time usually when you're on? It's like 8:27 for me in the morning. Like, is this normally a good time for you, or is like a different time better? I don't know what time it is for you. But it is AM for me. 8:28 AM. Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, I want to be on more because I like doing this. I like being live. Y'all make it easy. Y'all make it some of the easiest content for me to make. Because we all just get to chill and just relax and just have a time, like a good time. Okay, and I'll try to be live again around this time. Like between like 6 to 8. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, so earlier time, so earlier in the morning. Okay, cool. Then that works. That's perfect. Because I'm usually on earlier. So awesome. That works. Perfect. All right. Well, you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining. I'm so glad. Yeah. I'm so glad you got to join, that you just happened to see my live stream and you decided to come in and hang out with me. Appreciate you. And yeah, I'm hoping to be live again later on the week because now I'm like excited. I'm really excited for things. So have a great rest of. Hey, Will, I'm just getting off. You're too late. But I know the time zone is like killer. Willie is one of my friends in real life. Oh my goodness, Lola. You good? Meh. Even Lola says to have a good day. Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting off, Will. But thank you for coming. Still appreciate you. Tell your family and them hi for me. Tell your mom guys hi. I sent that. Me and my family, my mom guys, we all say hi. We all say hi and send our love. So stay safe and stay awesome, everybody, and I will see y'all in the next one.